Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
It's official. It's official. I finally was able, I got paid by Twitch the other day, and because of that, I now can safely say Phantom Liberty is a thing. Phantom Liberty is happening. I bought it. I'm gonna probably tweet about it tonight, or quite possibly before the stream tomorrow. And I also got one more awesome piece of news. So I already have 2 RGG Studio games in the pipeline. I'm going to be playing Judgment, and I am going to be playing Ishin. But here's the thing. I know I said I'm going to drop everything to do Cyberpunk. I think I'm still going to do that. However, there could be a change of what games I'm going to end up playing. Because once I'm done with Cyberpunk, I'm probably going to be finishing up Judgment. And when I do, it's also official. I also pre-ordered Like a Dragon Gaiden. So I am very happy to say that again. Tonight and maybe tomorrow, I'll end up doing some tweets to reassure that. All of it is official. I got them. For Gaiden, I just need to wait for the release date and all of that stuff. By the way, is my webcam Yeah, we're good. We're good. But yeah, so like all of it is happening. Like I bought the games. It's gonna happen, so I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be awesome. But also at the same time, it's like, excuse me. So timing and everything, Gaiden isn't gonna come out until November. So I'm probably gonna be late to the party on that, which is fine. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Gaiden. I hope I could do it at launch, but through the looks of things, I don't think it's going to be possible. Plus, depending on how soon I could get started on Judgment, I'm going to try and find a way to do freaking Cyberpunk and freaking Judgment at the same time. And plus, we'll probably still be trying to finish up Danganronpa. The timing of everything is this kind of, it's not the best. It's not the best. So I'm in my head trying to plan out what all I'm gonna be doing. So yeah, I'm gonna be trying to make some tweets, let it be known what all is going down, what is happening. So yeah, this is just more of like, we just gotta wait and see what just happens before I actually say, yeah, this is... Because, like, now with Gaiden in the list, I want to... I don't want to drop everything for Gaiden, but basically when I'm done with Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty, I think I'm gonna more or less drop everything to play Gaiden when that happens. And then somewhere in there, like, I'm almost... I'm just really thinking, like, exactly how I'm gonna do everything. I'm to some degree, I almost think I should probably not do I actually just now thought of this. Maybe I shouldn't do Judgment next, because I know how long that's gonna take. It's already been pushed, so there's a chance I might. Now that I think about it, I think I'll try and maybe come up with another game than Judgment. But anyway, a wait and see kind of type of thing. And then for tomorrow's stream, I've been kind of just playing a lot of Days Gone off stream, and dear God, I find it very entertaining. Taking on hordes and stuff, I think I actually have the horde stuff down. The only problem is, I kind of feel like my methods of taking them out isn't that too exciting. I just basically run from them, try and make sure that there's no obstacles in my path, and I just constantly just keep chucking, like, throwables at them. And that's how I take them out. There might be a few times to where it's a case of I could probably achieve the same, or do stuff a little bit different by being at a distance and just chuck throwables. All of it just involves tossing throwables, but basically I like it because it is kind of interesting. You got like this big mob all coming after you, and if you're not prepared for it, it is a bitch and can be very problematic. So, by the way, I'm still kind of doing my stuff here. But yeah, I'm kind of... I now noticed there is going to be a lot of different stuff going on, and I'm seeing a lot of the games that are coming out that I purchased and have on the list, and it's a case of, you know what? From the looks of everything, I think there's a chance that this is going to be a whole bunch of love for RGG Studios in the next coming couple of months, because it's going to be one game after another, and it's just because, like, I have 4 games on the list. 4? 3? 3. I think it's 3. Judgment, Ishin, Gaiden. But technically, I think there's a chance that, whatchamacallit, Infinite Wealth might come around early next year? So, there is a chance there will be some overlap. Maybe? So, but yeah, there's going to be a lot of love for RGG Studios in the pipeline that are going to happen. And yeah. Anyway. Yeah, my apologies. I'm still kind of setting up here, so. Oh god, you know what? I did not check any of my audio. I need to do that right now. Knew I forgot something. And then once we do that, we'll go ahead and get started with today's stream. I think I'm going to turn up the music just a tad. It's kind of running a tad bit low, but kind of want to hear it a bit better. Just a little. Anyway, so I'm really kind of excited for the games that we're going to be playing. Okay. Okay, so I'm good, mic-wise. That's what I want to hear. I still need to double check and make sure about the game audio. Sounds good, but I can't tell for sure until I actually hear, like, actual voice. We good. Alright. So yeah, that's a bunch of stuff that is going to be happening. And with that, I think we should probably get to the game here. But yeah, I'm really looking. Speaking of Ishin, one of the karaoke songs just came up in my music feed. It was like, oh god, I'm gonna be very excited to see Ishin. But yeah, there's a lot of games. Kind of feels like it's happening, and god, I am just so excited for everything. I just cannot wait. Okay. But yeah, the future looks really good right now. We have freaking goddamn whatchamacallit. We have feels like I have everything going on. We have freaking Cyberpunk in the future, around the corner. Eat Like a Dragon Ishin, Judgment, freaking Gaiden. Dude, I love all 4 of those games. One of which all 4 of them I haven't... Oh. 3 of them I haven't played yet. I'm getting them all confused with each other. Also, I think I need to be over here. Alright. Yeah, so we should be getting into the fallout of the game and everything. That should be us. Is there anything else that we... I think we're good. So yeah, this should be right after the morning of everything that took place. So this is the very start of Chapter 2. This is the very first scene. And I could only assume we're kind of in a daze because it's a case of, you know, not just one friend, but 2 are no longer around. Right now I'm just searching for coins. There's that coin. Also, that means we could probably go to the actual vending machine now and see about that. I forget if I went in here with my first playthrough. It's gone. She has a name. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotten corpse every day. That can't be for your that can't be good for your health. No, I rotting corpses is probably not something that should be involved with anybody's normal day-to-day life. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. Oh, that's right, there's actually 3, not 2. There's actually 3. I forgot about Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly what he did. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? And the funny thing is, with this dialogue right here, I would actually think this back and forth should probably be a little reversed. This seems like the kind of type of guy that would ask a question like that, and so just kind of shows more character with the back and forth. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
Must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So, everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyway, anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, if not the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But we work together against the mastermind. Nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. It will be over here in the real world. I think that was I'll be over here in the real world. But I think I screwed that up. Keep telling yourself that I'll be over here in the real world. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to double check and make sure. Leave it to me to constantly keep botching. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be more powerful than we ever expected. They took over Hope's Peak Academy. Whenever I see Hope's Peak, I want to say Hope's Peak Academy and not just Hope's Peak. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they are providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned to the last crucial detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What?
Know what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted him, then we'll all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? It feels like with Chihiro, it's a case of it's a fate worse than death kind of type of thing. Chihiro, it feels like, is kind of more in the boat of I would have rathered have died than him.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you will turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You are not to blame. Not you. Not Leon. Not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the master. Wait, is it nighttime? I thought it was morning.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I also thought that Persona 4 was a bit overmuch with the bear jokes. I forgot how much that freaking goddamn Danganronpa just leans into it all too much. What was that about just now? Also, shouldn't we be leaving the dining hall? Just saying. Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I was gonna say, like, we should probably get the hell out of here. And so that day drew to a close. Yeah, I actually thought that was the next morning, not... So that means that whole interaction was actually right after the class trial. A tense, maddening day that saw the death of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Junko died in the bathroom, or excuse me, Sayaka died in the bathroom, Junko died in the gym, and Leon was executed. Leon tried to kill Sayaka, and I think Junko tried to, if I recall correctly, tried to attack Monokuma and ended up, well, seeing the end of that. So, yeah, there you go. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's life of despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4!
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Something tells me it was only like a handful of people that actually cared about that. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You are the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. I thought a bunch of bear references was your motto. I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writing, agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation, in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. I almost kind of feel like there should be like an ad for only $2.99. You too can also learn the Assassin's Back Fist. No. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. Sorry, I thought my other monitor was good to go, but it looks like I may have screwed up just a tad. Anyway, sorry about that. We good now, though. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. I would say grade schooler, but still. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay? So then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
Whole new world.
You guys?
It would really suck if you had to live forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD, and I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want, enjoy the brave new post-trial world until you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But a new world.
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get
I
outside?
wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you are done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You are basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. His responses. I want to meme so hard. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Seeing if there's anything in particular. Coins, maybe. Yeah, searching. Alright, let's get out of here.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything. All that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any good could come by and use it to send a message. I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Okay, that's kind of fun. Yeah, it's kind of. There's that coinage. Is it all one, or... Okay, it is. It's all one. Thought it was broken up into, like, the empty space and then the rest. Oh.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also utmost importance to double-check the areas we already knew about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Then I'll leave the school to you. Taka, you're alive one. He's alive.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just as I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it. What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do you? No thanks, I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Just seeing if there is anybody else walking about. Okay, so he's in the gym. Can we go over here? Sounds like they really want us to go to that second floor, so... Alright, let's head back and do that. Second floor! That's weird. Why do I have to look up? Dude is actually kind of tall. Either he's really tall or we're just really short. Gate was blocking the stairs, has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a whole new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Did I ever check the bathrooms? Guess we can't. I should probably double check and see what that said, though. Oh yeah, I forgot. They actually have like a really good mirror. It's like an actual mirror. Like there's no gloss, it's just a straight mirror. I kind of like that. There is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Okay, kind of funny, like there's only one thing we can click on. What did it say about the girls' room? This is the girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that would be it for me. Makes sense. I would think the same thing as me. This baby is sleeping quiet. Okay, so we have a clock. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. That is true.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. I forget, was there anything on the tables at all in here? Yes. Not really. Seeing if there's anything on the ground. Ceiling. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Oh yeah, is there any other gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor. Which means not everything has opened up yet. Reality is in everything. Okay, so it's the typical stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of this. I'm just doing it for coins. Kind of funny how I brought that up and I get a coin. Okay, got one coin in this room. Oh, there's same thing again, but different window. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm kind of curious, not gonna lie, I'm a little curious of like what this kanji says right here. Little stuff like that, I would kind of... It's probably nothing, but it's just because I don't know kanji, I would just kind of like the... I wish there was like a mod or like a developer or something to where you could probably like hover over something like this and maybe get like a little bit of like a pop-up or something. Will tell you like the kanji and everything. Little stuff like that I think would be kind of cool. Again, it's probably gonna say like, welcome to class, welcome to school. But still. And maybe then you'll probably get like an understanding of kanji. Okay, so we got one room on the right. Oh, that's the only room. Now on the left, library. We have a library. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. But we also have a computer programmer. What are the odds they know stuff about, I don't know, computers? Although they might be more of a coder than a... whatever. I'm absolutely shocked! How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works? Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Technically it's literature, so some libraries, not all, but some might have, like, the one section for, you know, comic books and all. But they gotta make sure that it's like a, whatchamacallit, an actual... Probably not like a popular copy because people are just gonna like outright steal it, but you know, if they have like a generic, everyone has this kind of type of thing, it's, yeah, they'll probably just have like that somewhere. Plus, most phonetic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I don't get it too. Or, I do too get it. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell anything, can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about it, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now, hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. And you see before you is nothing more than the grid that contains the meaty plump of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so foolish. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? I don't think that was an attack, but if anything, I played Fallout, so I'm thinking good karma or bad karma. We probably have a karma attack, though. And there could have been some bad karma there. Those two really worry me. Kind of funny, they have like similar professions, I guess. But one's an author for actual books, writing novels, and the other is a comic book nerd. Or quite possibly manga, because this is Japan. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we should do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal of the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shape the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues facing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of the letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
It would seem Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it has seemed to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you are saying Hope Speak Academy closed at least a year ago? Most likely the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you are saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
that must have happened. That must have all happened part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does resolve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. And make no mistake, this is not the end of Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Though I can't really say any more until we find more details. So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motives. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or I should probably talk to everybody since we're here. I think we talked to Hifumi, so we could skip him. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I would like to do much reading in. Sounds like it's low lit in here. But still, the library is mostly interesting. What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Nothing. I was just thinking out loud. I do that a lot. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Tokyo? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love, pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. which is probably hentai, let's be honest. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. The lady doth protest too much. Methinks I bet you are secretly into boy-on-boy action. Again, hentai. Boy-on-boy, I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanatic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth. Throw it away culture that will be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. By the way, I probably should rewatch the anime again, and I need to see how many of these interactions actually made it through to the show, because I don't know if there was ever a moment in the anime to where they actually had this interaction right here, because this seems kind of this seems pretty good. Oh my god. Also, the one thing I can say for sure that doesn't come up in the anime, at least in the first Danganronpa anime and Trigger Happy Havoc, I could safely say any of the dialogue, I want to say 90%, I want to say. I'm pretty sure, I probably need to rewatch it, but I'm pretty sure none of the interactions that you get from dialogue of like free time, I don't think come up in the anime. I probably got to check to be sure. There probably are some lines or two that probably do, but from what I best recall, I don't think any of them actually do kind of make it in. So it just makes me think, you know, how much of this dialogue right here actually, you know, was well thought out, because I thought this interaction was really good. And then, you know, you watch the anime and it's like, this interaction is probably not even there. So, one more reason why, don't watch the anime. These two are starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Okay, I'm pretty sure we talked to everybody in the room. I forget if I clicked on these. Okay, so we can safely say that we see everything in the room here. Click on the shelf. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've never been pretty careless about keeping it nice. More or less the same, or yeah, it's the same. Wait, was that last line different? Okay, so this one seems to be new. It's nice as the school itself, whoever's in charge of upkeep, has been pretty lazy. Strange. I feel like that was different from the first one. Like, that's the same. Whole thing is incredibly dusty. Just like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. More or less, we read that, but I think it was worded different. I think. And then that last one, yeah, that was... okay. Looking at the desk. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. it looks like the library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever is in charge of the upkeep has been pretty lazy and strange. I think we just need to click on the door and we're good. God, that bright ass light. You know what? I think what I'm actually going to do is I think I am going to go ahead and take a quick break, I think. I was going to wait, and then I was like, maybe not. I think I am going to take a break here. I'll air out my room a little bit, see what's up, and just kind of go from there. Good enough for me. We'll go ahead and go with that. Yeah, I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a minute. I think my coffee is just going right through me. By the way, this is not coffee. This is actually water. I just put ice in it. Although it's completely melted by now. So now it's just cold water, which is fine. Alright, yeah. I'll be back in a minute, so... Yeah, just kind of give me a minute. I actually almost stopped the stream. I don't know why I did that. Wrong everything. All right, yeah. I'll be back in a minute.
ええか刀で守るそれこそが侍や蹴ってみせろってそんなまんば蹴ってみせろバカ野郎バカ野郎おいらが侍明日も誰だったきったはたきったはった侍女37度だスローのキャラ今度の時ですが起きた当時より一言この腐った世の中に町の刀で風穴を開ける維新を起こして強い日本をありまたありまた切ってみせますその野望蹴ってみせるであんにゃらぶっ殺してるで蹴ってみせるでお前その無謀パンチ切ってるわみんなまとめて蹴れてたんだよおいらは侍今日も誰だたけたはたけたはた侍女腰はフリフリもつよ侍今度で踊りましょうさあ最後みんな一緒にいくね侍女で踊りましょう
Sorry, I'm just kind of digging the song a little bit. I actually really like this song. This is like one of the few songs I actually have on my phone. Like, I'm not kidding. I actually do have this song on my phone. I think this is a cover version because I thought, well, covers are probably not going to be... It's already an obscure song, so I don't need to worry about that front. But I figured the company that probably does own it probably won't care, even more so the fact that it's being covered by somebody. So anyway, we'll go ahead and turn it off. I can't tell if I really want to lay down, actually. I can't, but I feel like if I lay down, I'm probably just going to fall asleep. Because I am feeling a little tired. Maybe just enough to kind of, like, actually legit fall asleep. Or if it's a case of, I want to lay down just to kind of, like, rest my legs. Because I kind of want to do that. For the legs, yes. I want to do that, but I'm pretty sure if I actually lay down, I'm probably gonna, like, sleep for like probably like an hour or two. I could kind of feel it. It's kind of feels like if I fall asleep, if I lay down, I'm gonna fall asleep. So I guess that coffee didn't work. Before I poured this ice water, it was coffee. After I was done with it, I was like, clean it and get some ice cubes, some water. Bang. So there you go. Let's see, we need to. There we go. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true, I don't really have any reason to check it out. I mean, we should still probably see. I think that's it. Unless there's like another room that we missed. Pretty sure I checked in here. Are we missing something? Usually when we talk to everybody, it's like we go home. There might be a door that we missed. Wait a second. Did we have to click on that door again? The archive. Maybe if we clicked on the door again, something would happen. Yeah, same dialogue. Less than ideal.
Stop talking.
Thinking we're missing something. Feel like we clicked on everything. And usually the game would like lock us to a room if we didn't click on everything, so what happens if we try to... Oh! Cool. That's probably something we may have missed.
Just a second.
Makoto, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, 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 pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Probably because it's her It's her forte. Also, we should probably click on all of this stuff here. Surveillance camera, we see that all the time. Oh, there's a keypad there. Yeah, let's click on all the stuff first, and then we'll go from there. Talk to the people. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Or I guess we'll talk to the people first. Looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. So what with the gun? Is that a gun? Is that a real gun? It's not like we are at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Okay. I think we should probably talk to everybody. And then we'll click on the doors. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. So she says.
Okay.
The locker room's connected to the pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. I'm guessing because no one told her. Why are you getting mad? Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like swimming. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you don't seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kinda like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kinda unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot. I think my stomach's wanting to act up. It just wants more food. Oh, man. I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. You don't even want to go in the locker room. It's not that I don't want to, it's just I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. I feel like I heard weirder, but still. Seeing if there's anything on this side, but it doesn't look like it. Okay, the only thing to click on left are the doors. Behind this door is the locker room. This is the girls' locker room.
This is fine.
A true gentleman will respect our space, yes? Beyond this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
And I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, I guess because they call it a locker room, he wants to say the unlocker, which just sounds so weird to me. If you want to unlocker the locker room, just say unlocked, or unlock, I guess in this case. You will have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
What if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, and it will be all data.
Just a second.
I bet it would really hurt to get shot by that thing. I think it would kill. Personally, I'm not an expert. I think I never even took rocket science. My most amount of science I've ever did is take like a little container and put a bunch of baking soda in it, and then take some vinegar, pour it in, and see it. But that's as far as my science went. But I'm pretty sure, without question, a unprofessional opinion, that Gatling gun, if fully loaded with live ammunition, with actual live rounds, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna put this out there. I'm pretty sure it would break the skin. 100%. I think it will actually penetrate through the skin. Now, beyond that, I'm pretty sure it will possibly affect soft tissue. And if you just keep putting more rounds into something, I'm pretty sure it would probably even cut right through everything. Not sure how many rounds there are. I'm going to assume over 1,000 or a couple hundred. And I'm pretty sure that would be enough to cut through just about anything. Flesh and sometimes hard material. No, I think it would be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room. Would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Anytime time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now, no one can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's kind of my brain is 100% con.
honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have to lent their handbook out in the first
is
place.
that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
I mean, to be fair, Gatling gun, so I think there's a little bit of, we're taking extra precaution on this. It's all because you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You are at that age, you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms, by force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
Just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place, you see? It's now in place, see? Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Hero, you want to come with me?
As for me...
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you are in a bunk, there's nothing better than a good swim to put yourself out of it. I mean, especially during the summer? Absolutely, I would agree with that. Summer's actually the best time to actually... like if you have like a pool and stuff, I would probably be there constantly. It's like one of the few times to where I would actually probably leave my room just to go swimming a little bit. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Shouldn't we check the card reader? Or no? One thing I didn't check. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting, anything new?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an exit. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all... Shuck? Wait. Till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going on at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a freaking way out of here? You find anything like that? Well,
What? What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Unfortunately, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You freaking people. You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We are still trapped in this place of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover should discover something. Are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn down and betray that hope?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our dorms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll go to bed. For Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can't say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends. Maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Lol.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
I'm guessing it's the pool and locker room thing. New rule has been added to the regulation menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I'm not gonna, there's just something I just need to do, real fast. I'm not gonna, stop the stream or anything, but I just need to check something real fast. 1 sec. I'm not even gonna mute my mic or anything. I just need to do something real fast. 1 sec. Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to, looked like the door was, cracked open, so I just wanted to double check that. And I moved my coffee cup to my coffee table. Just so that way it's out of the way. Alright. Do our usual thing of clicking on everything. Also, do we get a message now on the bathroom door, or... I can't let myself turn away from Saika's death. For Saika, and for myself. Yeah, because if I recall correctly, in my first playthrough, you never actually go inside a game. The only time you actually go inside the bathroom is, when Saika dies. When Saika dies, and to check on the body when, everything happens. What we did earlier. Because it seems like before it's a case of, oh, I can't open up the door because, oh, I can't open up the door because, the thing doesn't fit in the frame. Alright, let's see if there's anyone just, like, walking about. Feels so weird. We could, with one hand, I could just move left to right and forward and back. Yet, if I was on mouse and keyboard, it would be completely different. Okay, so no one's... Yeah, so no one's around here, actually. Let's get our breakfast. I didn't really eat much, so I could probably use a bite myself. Hate it when this happens in games to where it's like I'm hungry and the game is saying, "Hey, let's get some food." I find it insulting sometimes. Morning, Mikado. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting for Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Wait. Taka? What is he missing? Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I am sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? I mean, technically it would be a personal problem. But for me, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well...
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I feel my throat's drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi struggled his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later, thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know. Well, did anyone ask?
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
I hypothetically decline. You are not my type at all. And Celeste is. It's all about the law of casualty? Basic instinct. Act and react. I mean, you know, has a point. She asked, but no one else did, so... Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh!
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
My idea exactly? What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of thing. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal, everyday cafe. I sat down and ordered some tea. They then asked me, would you like lemon or milk? You did say milk tea, so it's implied milk. Now, further imagine that I reapplied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process for the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink it is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere comment. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it orders the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. I see. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we'd just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? To go even farther? Yes, I realize that can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It makes more time to prepare, sure, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest quality? The high level of quality. Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Damn, that doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
My response is, well. Okay, Your little piggy will bring it right out. After he just said, "You're not my type," I guess that means Celeste is his type. I do so love, correction. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone, there is a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, and he never showed himself. I walked around, I never even saw Taka, so is that just a graphical glitch, or did they just forget to put Taka in the hallway, or was there something else I'm just missing? I'm pretty sure I walked around thinking, oh yeah, we'll see somebody. I didn't see a thing. We could even play back the video if I really care. Play back the stream. I stood there pressing his, oh yeah, we already read this. But he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for it.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Dracula. So where might Dracula have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of Scully. What are the odds he's actually in the kitchen? He could. Hey. Oh, is he making the tea? We need to ask. Looks like the knife is still missing. The one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that was here, and then she... Don't worry, we'll get to him. Oh, you can look at this. I bet the girls would go crazy if something this big was filled with cakes and sweets and stuff. Is it not? Okay, that bottom one is definitely fish. At least it looks like it. No, that's the wrong thing to be thinking right now. Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to... I have a holy... edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I'll serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi created some creepy alter reality for himself. I know, he's a little bit on the obsessive side here, I'm not gonna lie. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea. Huh?
As for me,
Till my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay, but aren't you being kind of selfish? The more and more I think about it, I think I actually do kind of want to watch the anime, at least up until the point to where, like, I'm playing and we can probably even compare it. I don't think we ever checked the bathrooms, ever. Why didn't you know? It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. What are you doing in the bathroom, Hero? Well,
According to the spirits,
I consulted the spirits, and he had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast. His guts forced him to spend all morning in the cave.
no way.
But I was totally wrong. Swinging and missing. For 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. Hifumi, though, might be a different case. We can't check the girls, but what is the response if we do click on it? Girls' bathroom, obviously I can't go in. Fair enough. Trash can, trash room, the dump, in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. I think we read all this, though. Hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Another thing I just now realized, I forgot Saturday's collision. You gotta be missing it. It's probably going on right now, actually. Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
You got a problem with that? No? Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'll jump in without thinking and take the fall.
What the heck?
What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You are just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Hina, any luck? It's no use. I'm banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Careful, you are gonna burst the door down, hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Good point. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. I've been knocking on enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you are right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Yeah, I think the warehouse area should be right here. See if he's in here. I see you came to search this area as well, Mikado. But you were the one, you were one step too late. I already finished my investigation and there was no trace of Baraku.
You hear me?
Any army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Are we sure it gets restocked? Because that could be a problem. Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there's the camera. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half this stuff inside. I couldn't get half this stuff in the outside world. Sounds like there's decent food there. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. So all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at all of it. Looking at it all. There's all kinds of food stacked up. From basic ingredients to snacks and candy, it's everything anyone could ever want or need. Or for a kid, that matter. At least on the candy side. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. Sayaka? Did Sayaka mention a fridge? I don't remember. Maybe she did. Okay, it looks like none of the boxes are... Yeah, we're good. Okay, so we searched there. I don't think we've ever been in the laundry. It's a bunch of magazines, one called The Lovely Ladies on Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. Yeah. You could search every single one of these. There are enough washing machines here, I don't think you would ever have to wait for one to open up. I'm going to assume that they're all basically the same. And it seems like there's a coin for each. 2 for 2? 2 for 3. Four for 2? Five for 2. Or I guess I should say 2 for 5. So it's just 2. So out of the 7 here, what's this? So out of the total of 7, there's only 2 that had coins in it. This vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we can drink as much as we want. But even if it's totally all you can drink, the swimsuit is still hanging out to dry. I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come by and stole it or something. What are the odds? Oh yeah, I think I already clicked on that. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, where's the monitor? There's usually a camera and monitor in each room. Okay. That would be everything. What's this room? And could we even go inside before? I actually don't even know.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man. Where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figured maybe he was talking, I figured he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other. You know. Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Which hog are we talking about? He's part of he's a de facto biker gang leader, so I'm assuming he's talking about the motorcycle, but at this point, this game can get weird, so who knows? Using the massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Was that all it said? Yeah, that did. Basically it. Okay, so we talked to him. I'm gonna say that's it. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, this is the actual bath side of things. I actually thought that was the door for the way out. This bathtub is huge. Sometimes they have a door off to the side. It's either a door to another room or it's the door for the way out. Kind of like your bedroom. Bedroom door is for a way out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually really tired. I don't know if I would actually fall asleep. I'm afraid I would, but I just really just want to like lay down for a little bit. I'm tempted to kind of do so. I don't know. I guess today I probably didn't sleep too well or something. I guess we'll look specifically where people are at and go from there. Okay, so there's no one on this floor, so we can move up a floor. Otherwise, I'm just going to be searching every room and just looking for coins. But we'll... Oh my god, is there anyone in the gym? Would that even show, or... I guess that is the gym right there, so yeah. Does it show us on the map, or...? Eh. Kinda not. Kinda yes, kinda no. Kinda. Oh, there's a pool.
Hey.
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
So...
If you think about what Baracula was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Baracula was interested in again? Kinda seemed like it was mundane talk a little bit, so I don't think we really got anything out of it. Okay, so... Shahiro's around here. So we'll talk to Shahiro. Don't see Shahiro though. I guess we'll spawn. There you are. Apparently you're around here somewhere. Hey, Makoto? Did you find Baracula?
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But...
Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
You know?
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure, but tough? At the moment, could go either way, but she's definitely got the education down for sure. Compared to, say, Sakura or Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. Probably a step up above Chihiro, I would say, but because Chihiro's just in a class of her own. Is it weird to compare them like that?
Oh.
I feel bad. I feel bad. When I opened the door, When I opened the door to the library and I looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Ryakua? All of the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Barakula snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Barakula, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing in here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a gross of books before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What are you reading? Mystery novel?
Well...
Wait, so you are gonna use what you are learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you are going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what you're going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
So you mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sporting tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Kagumi error attempt. Apprehend. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you ended up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
Son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent project. After all, a boy rises to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is, because I am the same as you. Games aren't meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we are on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends
That's
is...
horrific.
It's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We are not friends. No, quite the opposite. We are in competition. We are enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. This is a moment to where Byakuya, he really is trying to show the weight of the situation. Again, it's a thing to where it kind of falls into that tough love category of, like, you're in this very high tense situation, but also at the same time, he's really trying to like, show the true weight of, like, what we're all kind of doing here. So, you could probably take a negative look on all of this, but also you can look at it as a bit of a positive, because he's giving it to you straight. Like, we are in competition. You could try and make friends, but making friends can easily lower your guard, and it just takes one person to spoil a bunch. So, you know, that's basically what he's trying to do here.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretend to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty rubbish.
You son of a bitch!
Such empty, gibberish. That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Some could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you are in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Ryakua left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Except for Celeste. She actually understood exactly what level he was on. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Come on, you two talk,
Anyway.
Toko? Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was wrong, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. I'm not gonna lie, I think I actually kind of want to lay down for a little bit. At least to see if my legs feel better. I think I might actually do that. I know this is gonna sound weird. Yeah, so I just want to see if there's like a difference, because I am feeling like some discomfort. I don't know. I did lay down a bit before I started the stream, but I don't know. So I think I'm just gonna do that real fast just to see if I like feel a difference. So I don't know how long I would like be, because it all just depends on like my legs. There's just like a mild discomfort, but I could feel it like growing more profound. So give me a second. I swear to God, that actually really did help. I was getting like some mild discomfort. The problem is, I don't know if it's going to flare up again, but in my left leg, I was feeling like some discomfort, and I swear to God, the instant I lay down, it felt like it immediately soothed, but I don't know if it's going to like flare up again now that I'm sitting down again, so that was kind of weird. But yeah, I was feeling like something in my left leg, and I just lay down for a minute, and dear God, it feels like, compared to earlier, it's like so much better. There was like some pain and like mild discomfort. It wasn't robust, but I did feel it, and it's just kind of, it's the idea that it might get worse kind of type of thing. Yeah, like there for a second, it feels like it's wanting to flare up again. I'll keep an eye on it, but that's weird. So, anyway, I'm gonna try and continue on, but it's just, I kind of feel tired right now, and whatever this mild discomfort is, I don't know. Yeah, I tried to lay down a little bit before the stream, but perhaps I probably needed to lay down a little bit longer. Because, like, dear God, however, like, from when I left, I figured I might as well have my door open for a little bit, so that way we could kind of, like, air out the room. So, basically, I just got up, opened the door, went behind my green screen, where my bed is, lay down, and almost innocent gratification when I lay down. So, like, dear God, I actually kind of needed that. It's just things are a little bit different now that whatever it was to where I was like lightheaded on Thursday, that's just kind of like playing in my mind. Like, what did I do different on Thursday that was so different from every other time, to where I sat in this chair for long periods of time and felt nothing, and this one time I get lightheaded. So ever since then, now I'm like, if I feel pains, if I feel discomfort, I want to try and like walk around a little bit more. My desk, I don't have it set up to, and I'm fully aware some people do have their desks like that, to where they could like raise it and everything, and that would be nice, but I just don't have that capability. So anyway, but yeah, that was odd, and I'm gonna try and keep going here, but yeah, if it persists, we can't have that. So always bring your health first. So just a heads up, if I feel anything weird or anything at all, I might have to end the stream, because I could do like what I just did, but the problem is I don't know if laying down is what I probably should do, or because I mean, if it is just for a few minutes like what I just did, like, I could probably do that and make it through the rest of the stream, no problems. But I don't know. It just depends on how long this is like going to be persisting. This is one of those days to where it's like, if I could just like actually kind of like do like an hour or so, I could probably feel like 1,000% better. But I'm not going to keep the stream on for, an hour of just me just like laying down and like, me not being here. So, I would be completely gone, and this would be just the entire stream. So I don't want to do that to you guys, so I feel like whenever I do start up a stream, I should be sitting here as often as I possibly can, take fewer breaks, because that's kind of the point, is like I'm saying, you know, I'm wanting to stream, I'm wanting to do this, and I'm here for it. So, and plus, this is one of my favorite games, so I really do kind of want to get through this. One problem, though, is because it's a visual novel, it's going to be hell on my throat from time to time, which I am feeling that a little bit, but it's not as bad as my legs. Yeah, if my voice gets really bad, I could just go in the kitchen right now, just get like another cup of water, fill it with ice. I probably should have done that, by the way, actually, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, it's whatever. We're good. I'm just gonna move on, but I'll see if my leg. Hopefully, just lying down was all I needed to do, but who knows? Anyway. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting ended. Our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. So, free time? Geez, I'm tired already. So am I. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. We'll do the usual. Yeah, I'll see if my legs get worse. I do have like poor circulation in my legs, I know I do. So, like I say, sitting and standing is not that great for me. I kind of hate to click on the bed because, yeah, you get the option to skip, and I kind of don't like that. What was that about Hifumi? I bet Hifumi really wants to get back to watching anime. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. I'll just get out of here. Yes. And one thing that makes my leg even more weird is I did get up and like walk around a little bit, just probably like about like an hour ago, and it's kind of weird that an hour later, like all of a sudden my leg was just. So maybe I was sitting on it awkwardly, I guess. I don't know. We actually do need some. We actually do need whatchamacallit. Makes sense that Toko's in one. We actually do need presents, so I'm actually gonna do that right now. We kinda need to do this, so. And we have 100, so. Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of presents here for people. I forget if we clicked on any of these. This vending machine doesn't seem to take any money, so I guess we could drink as much as we want. I kinda hate looking at it. Maybe I should start beating up on it. You usually do that if money is involved. Yep, this is definitely the school store. But there's all kinds of stuff here I wouldn't expect to find in a normal school store. There's the monitor. Ah, there's the camera. So hidden. You almost can't even see it. I feel like I should be able to click on the ancient armor stuff. Yes, give it a shot. Oh, right, we gotta... Oh, I guess I kind of forget when you first... Yeah, this is gonna be the stream for a little bit, so... Yeah, this is not going to be very entertaining at all. But we kind of have to do it. We kind of have to because, well, basically, we kind of have to do this because... when we talk to people, they usually have, like, presents and stuff, and this would help friend them quicker. So, for example, if you don't really get any lore or story progression with them, it's a case of, well, if you could get an item that kind of fits their background, fits their character, they would appreciate it more, so... So, say for example, if there's like a beginning and an end to someone's lore and story arc, say for example, like, you have to, under normal conditions, without presents, you'll probably have to, like, see them, say, maybe 10 times. But if you give them a good present, well, if there's 10 times to complete, if you could get presents, then you could probably only have to see them maybe only 5 times if you have the proper present for them. So, it will just speed up the process. Although it's probably more like, if you see them 10 times, it will probably cut it down to like maybe 7 total. That's probably more accurate, but same thing. You don't have to see them the full 10 times. And I don't know specifically if it's 10. It could probably be more like a total of 7, and it's actually it's probably 7 without presents. Something like maybe 4 or 5 with a solid present every time. It's not just going to be like, hey, we hung out today, and then we just went our separate ways. Looks like we're getting a lot of animal magazines. Not sure who would like the block. The animal magazines, that would probably be more like... I was gonna say Chihiro, but maybe not. Because if Chihiro... Chihiro is the more sensitive type out of everybody that I see thus far. So... maybe the animal magazines might be Chihiro's kind of type of thing. But then again, computer programmer, so... Also, I'm kind of taking my precious time on this. The hand bra. Also, is that a katana? Some of the gifts, man, just really out there. If I had a wireless controller, this would actually be the perfect time to actually just kind of lay down while I do this. That's another thing. I actually don't have anything to, like, kick my feet up. I've been thinking about that. I should, if I could get, like, a little stool, and maybe that would help with my legs and poor circulation and everything. Because maybe just kicking my feet up would don't seem like much, but that would actually help, maybe. Yeah, that pain is back. So however long it took me to lay down to now, I could feel it. The pain is back, so... It's just, I don't want it to progressively, constantly getting worse. Yeah, so I think I'm probably gonna have to call it soon, unfortunately. I at least want to get through at least like a day or two of this. Of in-game. I want to try and get through like a day or two. That's the thong. Welcome to Japan. Okay, we're close to 50%. I actually don't know how much. Yeah, we're up to 50% now. Now we'll do 5 at a time, I guess. Alright, I think, do one more here. Should probably get going. Kind of curious, what kind of type of presents do we get? Actually, let's not just look at the presents. Let's see if there's anything in particular that... Oh, someone might like this. Okay, so we're getting a lot of food items. Too bad that's not milk tea, because that would be, whatchamacallit, Celeste. A lot of food items. I would think generically, it feels like any of that should be for any of the people here. Because we're stranded, so we might as well. Roller slippers? Those used to be, like, really popular a long time ago. I don't see anybody use them these days. But they weren't slippers, they were actual shoes. Emperor's Thumb. Interesting. Demon Angel figure. Oh, that's Safumi right there. Yeah, now we're getting clothing items. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Legendary punk rocker. Legendary punk rocker. Is that a reference? I wish there was more detail because Jimmy Decay, for some reason my mind went to Sid Vicious and I was like, could they be talking about Sid Vicious? Astro Boy doll? Lost in Forbidden Love Fantasy Outer Space. Might be for the Fumi. Oh, it's a seat cover. Rose Whip? Okay, anybody that's like a masochist, that would be for them. Also, is this what I think it is? Is this a katana? A sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything. In other words, totally useless. I don't know if anybody that wants to pretend to be something. Self-destructing cassette. Cassette. Silent receiver. What's this? Was all the rage years ago. Okay, that seems like it could be for just about anybody. I don't know if there's anybody here that's amongst our group that's into like retro stuff, but if there's anybody that's into retro stuff, this would be for them. I actually do have a radio very similar to this, only it's not in that shape. It's very weird because, like, somehow I think it runs without batteries, and it's mechanical. You have to pop open the bag, there's a key behind it, and you gotta be careful not to turn it all the way, otherwise the gears will lock up and seize and it won't be able to turn. But as long as you have it fully wound, if you turn it, it would just have like a bunch of gears that would just keep turning, and somehow you could listen to the radio like that. It's one of those things I would love to use it more often, but it's a case of I don't want the gears to lock up, and it's like, oh god, I broke it. I remember the first time I did it, my mom said, yeah, want to be careful not to wind it all the way. Knowing me, I was like, okay, I'm gonna break it. So I remember saying to myself, I forget how old I was. Feels like I was 10 or something. And I remember turning it, and she said that. I was like, I'm just gonna stop just to be safe, because I don't know how many turns. Can we go 10? So, but yeah, I actually had or still have an old-time radio. Antique doll. Yeah, it's gotta be stuff that's into handcrafted. A skull carved from pure rock, crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps... Oh! The crystal skull. Yeah. If this is what I think it is, I'm reminded that I didn't know about this, but there was a new Indiana Jones movie, and I started thinking, oh dear God. I swear to God, there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies that truly exist. Whatever came after those 3, I don't even know what to say. And one of them, before this last one, there was one before it from like 2009, I think, if I recall correctly. And it was Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls. Don't watch it. It's not the greatest. It is not the greatest. And the Crystal Skull, yeah, that's basically it. They said it was made years ago. The one thing that I find interesting, if true, they say there's no tool marks on these crystal skulls. And one of the crystal skulls is basically very... I want to say it was the Mitchell Hedges skull, and that's what this one kind of looks like. Is there's no tool marks, and the crystal skull, the Mitchell Hedges one, it got the name from its owner. The person that owned it, I think their father was like a archaeologist or something, and they just like found it somewhere or something like that, I think is what the case was. And he just ended up giving it to his daughter, and his daughter had it, and she kind of said, yeah, I have this. Because of that, it was called Mitchell Hedges skull, because she owned it. And I think with her skull in particular, I forget, I don't know any of the other names, but I remember the Mitchell Hedges one. And apparently it actually works and functions exactly like an actual human skull. There's a bottom jaw and the rest, which is so it's actually perfectly in line to an actual human skull the way it functions, because we have like a lower jaw and we have like the rest. So there's a top piece and a bottom piece, just like our actual human skulls are. So kind of funny that that's completely here. Oh, the Apollo 11? Taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the moon by the astronauts from Apollo 11. Interesting. Not sure who will be into, like... Oh, I guess someone like Ryoku. He might be into history. A jewel treasured by an ancient human race. Okay. Wait. Millennium Prize problems? 7 important mathematical problems were... Okay. With a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Interesting. For a second there, I thought maybe that was like a reference to another video game. Played music and videos. Unfortunately, a lot of what I'm seeing here is just kind of... I can't really think who it would be for. We're almost through the list, so... Yeah, we have stuff, but I'm not seeing, oh, this is going to be perfect for this character. Oh, that's going to be perfect for that character. I see it, and it's just like, I think not too many people would care if they got this or not. Okay, once again, I wish Ronino was here. He would probably, I would ask him, because I kind of want to treat this as his playthrough a little bit. Unfortunately, I don't know what kind of type of characters that he might be more interested in. But then again, it sounds like he watched the anime,
well,
so...
hello. You got it.
That was a Hifumi salute. I wonder if we get that dialogue if we talk to him again. Can we just spawn right on top of him? Yeah, so I guess we could spawn in the area, but we have to go looking for each individual. Could they be in rooms, or... I guess we'll search each room, I guess. Okay, well, she's here. Was she on the list? Oh, I guess so. So then where is Chihiro? Am I missing something? Huh. Because there's Taka, there's Hifumi. I keep forgetting the pool area. Alright, Chihiro or... Let's see, Chihiro or... Hiragiri. Okay, to be fair, I kind of was looking where Chihiro is. I finally found her, so let's just go for it.
Oh.
Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. Yes, spend
You're
time
right.
with Chihiro. Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? I spend a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Okay, with Chihiro, anything is on the table, but what says computer programmer or something they would find adorable? That's what comes to mind. Maybe. If I have multiples of something, I'm going to be more likely to go with that instead. I got 2 of those. I think it's really just food I just have a lot of. Maybe. But then again, Chihiro also seems to want to be tough. So is there anything that says maybe tough? A water fit. Wait a second. Voice-changing bow tie. Can I see the description on that? This originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child, but the mind of a genius. The bow tie lets its speaker use a variety of voices. Oh dear God, that is Detective Conan. I watch that anime all the time. Or, let me rephrase that, I did used to watch that anime all the time, and I thought it was very entertaining. And there was actually like some I feel like brain teasers to where it's like, oh, maybe this happened. Well, no, maybe not. So I kept going like back and forth, and yeah, Detective Conan. Dude, this is totally a Detective Conan reference. Because he always used a bow tie, and he even says here, detective who has the body of a child, which he's supposed to be a teenager in high school, and now he's in the body of a child. That is kind of awesome. I love that idea. I'm sure they would do like a bunch of references to various different stuff or another. What's this? Might think it has to do with pets, but it's more related to beds. It's a guide for junior and high schoolers to help with their physical health. What? Is it sex related? Junior high and high schoolers to help with their physical health. And this whole time I thought it was for animals. Okay, so maybe not. I was thinking, oh yeah, we could probably go with that for Chihiro because it's about animals. Apparently it's more closer to a metaphor. Okay. I think that caterpillar is the way to go. See if Chihiro's okay with it. Otherwise, I think we'll just go with food.
Thank you.
Really, thank you so much. I mean, it could have been a worser response. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Thought there would be more of a back and forth. Still plenty of time. Okay. Only because, like, we kind of saw her and was like, let's get out of here. Oh, she's right there. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry. I'm not going to kill anyone.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Do you want me to come with you? Went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Yeah, well, we had tea. Wait, detective! I wonder how she's gonna react to that. Because she's very calculating, like a detective. Where is it? Damn it, I don't see it. I bet I passed it. I think I passed it. Come on, where are you? Timing radio. Maybe I didn't pass it. Thought I did. There it is. GIF. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Kyoko?
And?
If you are expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we are gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make an argument that forming friendships may help prevent killing.
So...
But you are asking for some kind of deep connection.
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's
Why?
not... Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you are as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question, okay? So I just have to answer your question. Is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics, and... I was actually going to say running, but it's swimming, right? Hina's ultimate ability is... Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then you're... pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolish, open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, with that, foolish, open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government, top secret clearance. More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin.
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Hey, skill points. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, I think I'm going to try and go for another day, but it's just my freaking leg. If it wasn't acting up, there is a good chance that if I just lay down for a little bit, I think I would feel like $1,000,000, but anyway. But if I don't stream, I'm just not going to be streaming at all today. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. Just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Sure, dude. Sure, dude.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before everything else. What's going on in the dining hall? Just doing the usual stuff of clicking on everything. Let's take a look around before we head over. Yeah, I think we'll go through another day and then we'll probably call it in-game. Yeah, if my leg wasn't acting up, I would just keep going as normal, but it could be nothing, it could be something. Yeah, a day like being incredibly lightheaded didn't happen, I would just keep going and just fight through the pain and stuff, but anyway. Went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but is this everyone? I feel a little small. Ryakua and Taka had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume this is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining? Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byrakua, whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy is cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's candy is usually on the sweet side, but we'll look past that for now. Anyway, Byakua's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We are gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It can get very scary if you think there's somebody that might be a tad bit calm, but then under certain circumstances, oh dear God, they show their hand. And there you go. So, but it's not like Byrakua tried to kill anybody yet. But, you know, if there's like creepy looks or he's been like kind of hiding in the shadows from a distance, that's when you kind of need to start questioning stuff. And if somebody gets hurt, and it's clearly obvious him, yeah, bound and gag him. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports. Go crazy on sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You gotta use the rope to tug. You gotta use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you!
Who are you calling stupid? Best response. Best response. That's how you react. In silence, and you just show shame and sadness. Shame for how did we get here? Sadness because if it persists, you can't move forward. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't seem so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Ooh, might be something else. Self-loathing. By the way, been there. Well, after what Byakua said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. There are multiple ways to be strong, I feel, and physical strength is one, sure, but there's also mental strength as well. Because the best example I could give is like, if someone goes to the gym and lifts weights every single day, sure, you have like a lot of muscle, but if you can't even take a joke or, just get way too serious and you flip your shit, all of a sudden, what does all that muscle mean? It means absolutely nothing in my book. If it kind of falls in line with like mind, body, and spirit kind of type of thing. If you could keep those intact, then you could pretty much just about conquer anything. I see. So Mondo made you depressed. What? What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? There's strengths and weaknesses being both men and women. It's... Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. I have to agree.
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't cry. It's not my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really not sure if I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you promise as I'll make you promise as a man? I feel like that could be worded differently. Probably something along the lines of like, I'll make you a promise on the same level of like as a man or something. I feel like that could just be worded differently.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. I kind of agree with this, to where there's multiple ways you could define what a man is, but I think one thing, I feel like integrity is like a good quality to have. Kind of like when I stream. When I say I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna fucking stream. So like I have like the integrity, like I'm not gonna half-ass it. I either go all in or I don't. So I think having a little bit of integrity is like a good quality to have. Maybe not all the time, depending on the circumstances, but I think it's something to have. Is integrity, and I think in this case he's saying like, if you make a promise, you keep it. So by definition, that's integrity. So I have to agree with it. A real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left. Left? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. I don't think that helps. Chihiro, say something.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Sure.
But...
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. What kind of type of response is that? But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a million pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Well, at least she's smiling now. Finally, crack a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. If only. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Hey, it looks like we get free time. Okay, so what should I do today? I mean, I was gonna go with Kyoko again, but I ended up thinking, you know what? I think I should, after that interaction, go with Chihiro instead. We could go with Kyoko, but I'm gonna go Chihiro. After that interaction. It's the idea that she feels like she's weak, she has to prove a point. That kind of goes against some of the qualities that I have. It's just like, yeah, you could be weak, but it shouldn't. I guess that's kind of like one way to describe it, is I feel like with Chihiro feels like she's so weak. She's pointless, meaningless, and therefore should not exist. And the whole time, it's like, it goes against my nature of like, there's multiple ways you can be strong, there's multiple ways you can show it, and so like, what, if you're weak, just give up and just, you know, just fade into existence? That's not how it should go. At least, that's where my mindset is. It's like, you can do more if you so choose. I guess Celeste is just drinking that freaking tea all the time, the fucking milk tea and shit. So it feels like it's usual suspect. She's still in that same room? Change it up! Well, hold on. Then again, wait a second. I'm going a little bit too fast. To be fair, I did have to talk to her in her dorm, so. But yeah, I'm guessing it's the same placement and layout it was before, so Chihiro's gonna be by that pool. So, let's go talk to Chihiro. Oh, different placement. Not at the pool. Yeah, I was gonna go with Kirigiri, but let's go with Chihiro after that last interaction. And then maybe we'll do Kirigiri next. Hello there, Makoto. How nice to see you here. Yes, I want to hang out with Chihiro. Oh god, can I get that interaction? Oh god, we can't get voice commands, can we? That was I wasn't anticipating that. God damn it, game. Transcripts. Yeah, sometimes, like in what is it, Persona, you can like click on the thing and you get interaction. I really like to talk to you. Spend time with Chihiro. I wasn't anticipating that. Yay! Now that's the smile I prefer to see. Chihiro and I grew closer today. Yeah, it's because Chihiro just kind of feels so weak. It just goes against everything that I kind of believe in. Is like, hell, I'm like a pro wrestling fan, and I think it was Kenny Omega that actually said, like, dude, I'm like one of the biggest pussies there are. Like, you see the muscle and everything, you think I'm like all tough and everything, but actually I'm not. Oh, that's right, yeah, we should probably go with food, because nothing else said Chihiro. Kind of hate to go with something generic, but we kind of have to. What the hell is this? I thought this was like ramen or something for a second, and I was like, wait, probably not. It's the tail that's like, what's that tail? Flip switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Apparently it's a kid's toy. But I really don't get the point of it. Yeah, I just don't see anything that says computer programmer. Oh, so even if you go back to 0, it's still locked in your inventory. Okay. So that's good to know. Oh, a novelist felt pen. That would be perfect for Toko. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. Green costume? Resembles a stereotypical dinosaur. Of a Yeti creature. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to go with some food, because I'm pretty sure we're stocked up on that. Yeah, like water. So, we'll just go with water. Because I really don't have anything. I can have this? Thank you. This made me feel a little better. That meant she liked it.
Oh.
I kind of feel like that was a little bit of a better response, but I also don't know if that has anything to do with the fact that we leveled up talking to Chihiro here. What's wrong? That seemed like a little heavy sigh.
You know?
Sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. We still need people to look on floors and search. You could do that in spades. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay, you don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. Funny thing is, we have a computer, but I feel like we just need to hand it to Chihiro and hopefully try and bring life back to that dead computer. I think it was sitting in the library, if I remember correctly. I wonder if it's still there. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there will be a time when your skills will come in handy. So don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you are still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I assume most programmers were guys, so... Is that really that weird? No, there's female programmers. I don't know the scope of everything of, like, you know, the ratio on that. Like, you know, is there more men than women? The ratio is probably higher with men, maybe, but I'm fully aware there's female programmers out there. I don't know if there's like a particular field of, like, you know, like, say, for example, like computer animation to coding, you know, because that might be like two different fields. No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I killed time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. I mean, more or less, it's kind of how I felt, you know? Every time I went to school and stuff, like, it was just a little different just to be behind a computer. For the longest of time, even throughout the 90s, I just kind of felt like the small times I, like, was behind a computer, I always kind of felt like at someday I'm gonna, like, get one of my own. Even though I never at the time, like, looked into prices, and then I think it was around 2010-ish, I think is when I got my first computer, and it's like, yeah, I feel right at home. I feel right at home. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, added some stuff here and there, and that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software? Database software. Wikipedia? My mind is like trying to... Well, actually, wait a second. Wait. No. Probably database for software. So... Actually, no. I don't know. It is kind of funny, the idea of, like, saying Wikipedia, but no. It would be more of like a... I'm sure there are websites that are probably, like, well-known that have, like, a whole bunch of, like, programs that you can, like, search for. And... Oh, yeah. There's a lot of, like, freeware kind of type of stuff that I would, like, get from time to time. And I always use File Hippo. I thought File Hippo was always, like, a good... It's an actual database of just nothing but different programs and softwares. I like going there because, like, it's very direct, and and I think sometimes even if you click on something that like, say, for, like, web browsers, they would give you, like, other options on other web browsers. Although I ended up learning that sometimes, depending on the website, some of those places might be kind of, let's just say they have, like, shady ads and stuff sometimes. But yeah, maybe it's like a website like File Hippo or something. I don't even know if that website's still around. But if there was ever, like, a software that I needed of some kind, like, I don't know, antivirus or something, that's one of the websites I will use. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. That sounds more like Google search or something like that. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. Yeah, I'm thinking like voice recognition. So that would have to be... Well, to type things out, you would have to touch something, so it can't be that. It could be telekinesis, but it's gotta be... But this is a physical program, and you need to actually interact with it. I don't think telekinesis is standardized technology that everyone could just do, so I think it's more voice recognition. So, because that would be easy technology, you could create a program. Voice recognition technology has been around for years, so yeah, it's probably going to be voice recognition. You use voice recognition? Is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. Like AI. So, basically, ChatGPT with voice recognition. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. Did that so many times growing up. I think I forget why or how I had a voice recorder, but I had like a little cassette tape, and it could like record audio. That was the very first time I heard my own voice played back to me, and the first time I heard it, I was like, that don't sound like me at all. And I hated my voice ever since. But I could actually hear my voice and not think twice. But the key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. I would imagine that would be the hard part, because you have to get down what is being said and somehow translate that to the proper code to actually search for that thing. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard. Also, if we're speaking a different language, that could also be something as well. So it was pretty challenging, but you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was gonna get in so much trouble, but all he said was how impressed he was. Well, I have put myself in that situation to where it's like, in small ways, I can see myself in this situation to where if like my daughter was like messing around with computers, at first, depending on the age, it's going to be like, oh, I hope to God there's nothing, any kind of type of mischief going on, using a computer. But if it's a case of like you discover your daughter's like trying to like improve software and stuff and like learn coding at like an early age, that would be more impressive. And if it's like your own work and just like, for example, in this case, take it and just kind of like improve on it, then that's something. So that would be, in my eyes, that would be impressive. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out keyword terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it wasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Me? Yep, I hope you will tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? A promise is a promise. Hey, I think not only did we get a skill point, but we actually unlocked a particular skill as well, so that's good. Parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Okay, I'm gonna try and keep going here. But, yeah. Still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. More free time? Click on all of the stuff in our room and go from there. Doesn't look like we're gonna get any coins. I click the camera. Alright. We can get out of here. Man, everyone's more spread out. Wait, both of them are in the laundry room? Both doing clothes? Seems like Mondo and Chihiro are kind of... Yeah, they're both here. Probably being buddy-buddy. Right? Let's go with Kyoko. If she would even hang out with us. But then again, we haven't came across that yet. Did you need something from me? Let's hang out.
So...
I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes.
That's fine.
Fine then, why don't we take a little break? Spend some time. Grew closer. God, I don't know what is on our list that says detective or smart or educated. Let's just go with water.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry? Does that mean she liked it? Kyoko? How do you stay so calm, Kyoko?
What?
Calm? I mean, you never lose your cool, you never show emotion. You say that like I am some kind of inhuman beast. No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey.
Well, I am human. I do have emotions. I simply keep it to myself. I don't show it in my face or in my voice. You make that sound way easier than it is, especially in these kinds of circumstances.
That's what we have to do.
Held against your will out of school? Absolutely. Well, you should consider trying. Your naive honesty makes you an easy target. She keeps saying things like that. It's kinda irritating. Isn't there anything I can say to get a reaction out of her?
In other words...
Protect against deception. and never allow others to read your emotions. And whoever stands before you, don't let them push you around. Remember that. And that's why you hide your own feelings. But that's such a waste.
What?
Your smile is just so cute. Hiding it behind that mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about?
What?
Cute is such... Cute is too... Cute is... It's much too sooner to be bringing up things like that. Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? What? You, Makoto? You?
Can't be.
You deceived me. Did I miss something? Wait.
Why?
I don't believe this. To use the word cute to deceive someone? That's just cruel. What? It's just too cruel. Sorry, I got carried away. But still, I did deceive you, but it's not like it was a total lie. You see how easily you yourself are deceived, huh?
Hey.
You never just come out and call someone cute like that, completely out of character. You thought I couldn't pick up on such an obvious ploy? What? You mean? I thought I tricked you, but I was the one getting tricked? I have no idea what just happened. Watch yourself, Makoto. You are honest to a fault. I'm just kind of baffled at the interaction. With that, she was gone. I almost want to take a look at the transcripts, because goddamn, what the hell just happened? The most formidable opponent. Hey, got another skill. Awesome. I slowly made my way back to my room. And I guess that's it for today. Unfortunate. We're still gonna wait for the announcement, though. But I kind of want to just go back just 1 second to take a look at the freaking transcripts. What the hell just happened? Okay, so where the hell did this all begin? I guess it was when... That is such a waste. Your smile is so cute. Hiding it behind a mask is such a waste. A bright smile is way better. What are you talking about? Cute. It's much too soon to bring it up. Bring up things like that. Looks like I got to show... Looks like I got you to show a hint of emotion, didn't I? What? Deceived me. I guess it was the whole cute thing. Whatever. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall, I guess. Huh. I was gonna wait for the morning announcement. Or, yeah, the morning announcement. Is anyone else here? Let's see. A little hungry and it's nighttime. Interesting. Well, we're not the only ones here.
Oh.
Well, there you are. Good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I am simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what is going on in there, but it seems those doors are locked. It must be another one of Monokuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about that.
Do you think so? It seems that seems that it's... Why am I saying it's? You think so? It seems that is merely him displaying his passion toward the production of this killing game. Anyway, basically what just happened there is I was trying to train my brain to stop saying it's, and brute force is. That was weird. Anyway, I shall resume my excursion. If you have some time, you are welcome to join me. That's okay.
I hope you are well.
Yes, very well, then. Goodbye.
Makoto.
Please don't cry. Hi, Makoto. This is the warehouse, right? Taka said it had everything we could need, but are you looking for something? You need some help?
Huh?
No, I can take care of it myself.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking, though. So then, I wonder what she's looking for. Are we going to the dining hall or here? Because technically there's food in here. There is some food stuff in here, but for now, I think I'll head to the dining hall. I'm in the mood for something fresh. The dining hall has plenty of fresh ingredients. But there's also food in there, and it's nighttime, and the dining hall might... Okay, fine. Dining hall, I guess. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Okay? Coinage. I'm just gonna click on all the stuff here. Alright.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to... Witness to what?
What?
This guy's talking... This guy's taking... This guy's talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks you to, why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost to yourself, but you are such a coward, you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So, what you're saying, you are not a coward? You think you are tougher than me?
Count on it!
I am. I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Who of you got what I don't got?
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what happened. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You are gonna throw down. You are not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With the sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple entrance, and a simple endurance contest is...
Got it!
Is it? We are going to see who can stand the sauna the longest. I am right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Okay. Are you guys gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah. He will be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wanna win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We are gonna battle with all of our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, are you afraid? You are going to regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are you okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
I do kind of find it funny that Mondo has a towel on his pompadour. Guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Hey, did you hear that? It's time. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good. This isn't good, guys. Hey, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can call... then you could... I don't know why my mind is just... I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You will fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night, then. I really hope those two didn't overdo it. But I'm sure to the death. No, surely they won't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your fate is described the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
I feel like there's a little bit of a message there, a little bit. Just a little.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna stop it here. So, yeah. I think we're just gonna go ahead and just stop it right here. Dear God. I'm just going at a much slower pace. Oh, did I skip a slot? Maybe that's what happens. Maybe not. I don't know. Feels weird. I'm seeing like chapter 3 over here. Okay, we have like plenty of open spots, so... I do find that weird. I could actually see my other saves. Unfortunately, I'm overwriting the originals. Huh? But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it there for today. I thought I was gonna end the stream a little bit sooner, but actually we kind of did our regular time here. So, but yeah, tomorrow is gonna be Days Gone. I've actually had a lot of fun. Just going around and just like clearing out like different like ports and stuff, and dear God, I actually feel like I have like two methods. Like if I can't use the landscape, I've noticed that if I could be like tucked away behind something, if no zombies actually see me, I could just like chill, like say like on a cliff or something, and just keep tossing like throwables. Grenades, Molotovs, whatever helps. And I've cleared out zombies that method, and then I've also just did the run and survive approach, and that is just basically run a little bit, let the horde come at me, toss a Molotov, and now there's supposed to be like what is it? A napalm molly that I guess the spread is more intense and maybe even kills quicker. So, but the napalm one is it's basically taking my Molotovs and just extending the slot. So it's actually really very useful. So, but yeah, I've been having a lot of fun off stream just playing Days Gone. It's actually kind of entertaining, and I just kind of been enjoying it actually, like a lot. So, but yeah, next stream tomorrow, and I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Well, yeah, I guess I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to type that out tonight. So yeah, I need to clarify what all I'm gonna be doing, and I might have to change things up a tad, moving forward. It's only because of all the games that I have planned on doing. It's kind of in the pipeline, and there's some that I feel like it's going to take months to complete. So, because usually JRPGs, they're not short games. They're lengthy sagas. So, so I'm trying to think. I might end up changing what my next game is. But yeah, basically that's what I'm kind of going through right now is, so officially I said the next couple of games that I'm going to be playing is Judgment and Ishin. Like a Dragon Ishin. I really do love those games. I have them purchased. I want to play them. They are in the pipeline of I am going to do this next. It will happen. I was going to do Judgment, but I also kind of don't want to get started on Judgment and have something like whatchamacallit, Cyberpunk like on the horizon, and it just like I have to stop Judgment to continue Cyberpunk. So that it might be a little bit of a problem. So my other option was, well, I could do Devil May Cry. And the more and more I think about it, I think I could finish Devil May Cry within a month or two. That actually might fall in line with Cyberpunk and all that stuff. But then again, we also don't know if Cyberpunk is going to get pushed at all. So, because obviously the original release date for that game, I think, was supposed to be like around March, March, April. And then I forget the exact day, but it was like at the start of the year in 2020. And then they were like, no, we're going to push it. And so then it was to, I forget when. Hey, Bronino, welcome, man. I was actually about to end the stream, actually. I thought you would be, like, asleep by now. Goddamn. Again. It happens, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm having a little bit of an issue. Kinda, stream-wise. Currently, right now, we have, what is it? Days Gone and Danganronpa. Both games are awesome, and I do want to see them to the end because I'm oh god, Danganronpa is just such a gem. I kind of forget how good it is. Playing it is actually kind of refreshing. It just I'm kind of forgetting some of the nuances, and playing it again, I'm like seeing it. So I'm just reminded that I remember it was really good, but I kind of forgot how great it really was. So I'm kind of having an enjoyment playing it. So I'm having fun with it. But I already said that Judgment and Ishin is on the list of like my next games I'm gonna play. It's official that because I have Phantom Liberty, like I pre-ordered it. It's going to happen. So I am going to be playing Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty when that comes out. I'm dropping everything to play it. But there also is officially, I'm going to be playing Like a Dragon Gaiden, because I officially bought that as well. And that doesn't release until November. There's no way in hell I could complete Cyberpunk within a month to play freaking goddamn Gaiden. And then I also have 2 more games that are gonna probably be like another 100 hours playthrough each, so 200 total ish, depending on how fast I go through it, with Ishin and Judgment. So basically, between Gaiden, Ishin, and Judgment, I basically am looking at 300 hours of content. On top of Cyberpunk, which, by the way, how many hours do I have in Cyberpunk? It's a lot. I forget, because I want to do everything again. The only problem is I don't know how much of it I'm going to actually show this time. Because I know there's got to be like stuff that's repetitive. I guess I'm going to wait what happens until I actually cross that bridge, but because how many hours do I have in freaking Cyberpunk here? Cyberpunk 120. So with Cyberpunk alone, we're going to be doing, if I do all of that over again, that is going to be, let's see, 120 hours. So we got to double that. So that would be 240? Well, 240 is going to be the official, but yeah, but we're going to be doing another 120. So I'm looking at like 400 hours of content, and it's like we still need to finish Danganronpa and Days Gone, and I'm having fun with both those games. So just a mild, just like a mild issue, and I'm thinking, well, because here is going to be the problem. Like I said, I'm stopping everything to play Phantom Liberty. I want to play Cyberpunk 2077. It's a fun game. I know I'm going to like it. Phantom Liberty is the kind of type of DLC that I want to see. Expansions. Whole nother areas to explore. Possibly different bosses to take on. I think it's going to be cool as hell. But, again, we'll wait until we cross that bridge. And so, if I'm going to be playing Judgment, which is probably going to be roughly 100 hours or so, oh god, I think what is going to happen, I'm going to be playing Judgment, and then all of a sudden, well, here's Phantom Liberty, so I have to stop Judgment to play Phantom Liberty. And I kind of, I mean, I guess if and when that happens, I guess I could just kind of, like, find a way to just have, like, a proper balance, but still, though, it's like, I like both games, and I know I'm gonna like both games. Never played Judgment before, but I know RGG Studios' quality. I'm going to freaking love their games. It's the whole reason why I pre-ordered Gaiden, for fuck's sake. Which, I'm also now reminded, I'm pretty sure Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is at the start of next year, I think. So, there's a good chance that by the time I finish Gaiden, or eventually when I get to Gaiden, because I kind of want to play Gaiden at launch, if I can, but it's going to be physically impossible because of all the other games that I'm going to be playing, because I'll have to finish up freaking Judgment, and then in fucking goddamn November, I got fucking Gaiden on my plate, and I'm probably going to be finishing up Judgment and Cyberpunk, and then once I finish those games, I can finally start on Gaiden. So, it's going to be good, but it's also going to be like, Jesus Christ. Is Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty like a whole new game? So, this is the wording that I've been hearing. This is the phrasing that I've heard. They're calling it a relaunch. And some people have even used the term soft relaunch. So, and I'm looking at it because I'm actually looking on the GOG Galaxy, GOG and the developers behind Cyberpunk. It's the same company. They go by two different names. It's just the development team is called CD Projekt Red. And then you have Good Old Games, and they're basically like another version of Steam, but it's same thing, but it's just like one is a gaming distributor like that of Steam, and then you got the development CDPR, which is essentially they develop games, but it's all the same company. And I'm looking at their thing. They have it listed as a DLC. So, it's a DLC. I played Witcher 3. I've been meaning to go back and play... I got started, but I basically just got through the, like, tutorial or something. Maybe I didn't even do that. All I know is I did see, like, one cutscene or two of Witcher 2. And Witcher is... essentially the game that is known for CDPR. It's how they made their name and how they're, like, who they are. So it's a DLC. Outlast has a DLC that is literally a whole new game, and it's amazing. So, how to explain it? It's a new game, yes, but not like, basically, so they're taking Cyberpunk, the original map and everything, so you have like the original map, but with Phantom Liberty, they added a whole new map that is completely inaccessible, and they're making it to where, so you have like the original map, but here's this new map, and it has its own taste and variety, and it's completely separate and different from the original, what we originally played. So basically, by playing the original game, you have access, as long as you purchase this DLC, to Phantom Liberty. Otherwise, I'm assuming there's got to be like cars and stuff like blocking that entranceway, so you have no way of getting over there. But, and I'm sure if you don't get the DLC, all those cars will be piled up, but I'm assuming if you purchase the DLC, it opens up this whole new map, and it has like whole new quest lines, and even if somehow you could hack your way over to that new area, there's a good chance like there's going to be like nothing to really do, nothing's going to be active. There's gonna probably be not a whole lot of life in that area. Like, you're not gonna have cars driving around, that sort of thing, because you didn't purchase the DLC. Although I'm pretty sure it's gonna be inaccessible and there's no way to get past it. But so it's they did it in Witcher 3, which is very similar. They have a whole new map that was built and made for the game. So yeah, almost 2 hours just to beat a single boss. I can send you a clip. Send it to me. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. I saw the last one, and the last one was pretty entertaining. I can easily say it was the best stream I ever saw of Portuguese. That is to say, you are the only person I ever saw a stream beginning to end done in Portuguese. Yeah, I'll make a note of that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and copy that and send it to myself here. I send messages to myself in Discord and stuff, so yeah, I'll take a look at that when I can. But yeah, Sekiro, it looks so good. I know I would like the game, but I dread the parry system because that's going to be my boss fight if I ever get around to ever playing that. One real quick thought. Shoot. Go on ahead. Just the boss dying piss? Okay. I don't know if that's a question. But then again, I haven't seen the boss, so I have no clue. I have seen like bits and pieces of Sekiro, so I don't know anything about any of the particular bosses. Or trying to say that I want to see your reaction. You want me to watch it now? Is there a particular moment? Oh, okay, you timed it. You timed it. Okay. Okay, I didn't know there was a timestamp. Also, I'm not seeing that health bar. Damn. Well, I guess there's not technically a health bar. There's like a stance bar. Yeah, it's kind of weird how Sekiro's... Yeah, I wasn't looking at that health bar. Or whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah, because it looks like he has, like, I would think, like, full health or something. Damn, just made it look easy. Holy shit. Oh god, yeah, I'm looking... Yeah, you really did take an hour, 2 hours trying to beat this fucker. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. God damn, that took for fucking ever. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Posture bar, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I remember when people were, because I saw streams and people would talk about it because, like, some people would say, hey, that's not a health bar, and people would have to point out, yeah, it's not a health bar, per se. It's it's like a posture bar. I've heard some people say stance. It's like a stance bar, but yeah, posture bar, whatever you want to call it. Said my speech sucks. Well, it's only because you know, saying a quick quote. I wasn't quite sure what you mean. Can instantly kill the boss when the posture bar is done. Really. Also, I don't know where the starting position of the bar is. I should actually see the fight, like, just a few seconds, like, from the start. Okay, so this would be the start of the fight. Oh! Okay, so you need to fill the bar up. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I was kind of like half paying attention to the last video you did. I just remember I saw you taking on what looked like a ghost or something. Okay, so yeah, you're filling the bar up. I guess I never noticed. Yeah, I thought the bar was full, and then you work your way down, but I guess it's backwards. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. So you have to, like, fill the bar up as you progress the fight. Gotcha. Tried the whole stream, I think. Think about it like fatigue. Yeah, exactly. Oh, when he's tired, he's not, he can't defend himself. Parrying and stacking will fill the bar. Missing will lower. That makes sense. Yeah, I never, again, like, I was kind of like half paying attention to that. I guess it was a stream you did, and you did it for like an hour or something. I was kind of like half paying attention to it. Literally, I think I was like playing a game, and I think I was playing Days Gone, actually. I just been playing Days Gone and clearing out hordes the entire time, and if I recall correctly, I kind of had like the game's volume lowered, and I think I had your stream louder, so it was kind of weird being in certain situations to where I'm trying to like hunt down hordes and stuff, and the whole time I'm trying to almost pay attention for the audio cues of like, oh, okay, so I'm close to something because the music is changing, the tone is different, and I'm listening to all the audio cues for like when a horde is nearby, and it was the music from Sekiro was kind of blending almost too good. Like there was one moment I thought I was listening to the game, but it turns out it was actually something going on in Sekiro, and it turns out, yeah, somehow things were like blending together. So there was times to where I was like, oh, there's nothing here. Huge horde of freaking zombies just around the corner. So, and it was at this moment I eventually realized, okay, probably don't play Days Gone and have like a stream going on, because my awareness of everything is kind of like just completely shot. So basically I was playing the game muted to a degree. Player also have a posture bar. Yeah, that part I knew. That part I knew, because that bar basically never goes away. And then what is it? Your health bar is like in the upper right hand side, yeah. It's opposite to me on my end. Like this is actually my right, but for you it's the left. But yeah, it's like in the upper left hand corner. But yeah, so yeah, I know there's a health bar. Usually, Dark Souls games. I guess stamina is not really much of a thing. I guess that's more of the posture bar, I guess. But usually you have to balance out like health and stamina. But I guess that's kind of like blended together to the posture. Yeah, I know for a fact if I ever happen to play and buy Sekiro, I know I'm going to like the game, but I just don't know how far I would actually get. I think I'll just be terrible with my timing, and it will just look really, really bad. I want to play it because it looks fun. It is an awesome game, but I'm just not. I'm gonna be my own boss fight with that parry system. I'll be taking on trash mobs, and it's like I don't know how this works. I know for a fact that will happen with me. Because even in regular games, to where they have like a regular parry system, one example is what is it? What game was that? Yeah, I think it was Vampire, and trying to get the parry system with Vampire, I swear to God, there was one boss I fought to where you had to parry to try and beat the boss. Without it, Jesus Christ, it was impossible. But because of the parry system, I was able to eventually get through a boss. Otherwise, I would never have completed it. I'm loving it. I'm glad because I think those games are good. It's one of those things to where I think the game is good, but probably not for me particularly, because I prefer to brute force stuff, and that would be something to where, no, there probably is a vital mechanic that you have to buckle down and kind of know. If you don't, you're going to have a hard time with it, and I know for a fact I think that's what's going to happen with me. Which is why, when I eventually get around to playing Neo, because I have Neo, which is I forget who's who, but I think Sekiro might actually be Dark Souls, but with a Japanese vibe, if I remember correctly. But I forget who did Neo. And to my understanding, I think Neo came out first, and then the makers of Dark Souls was like, hey, we should probably come up with our own version of this. And they came up with Sekiro. Yeah, and apparently I have it downloaded and everything. But yeah, if you're wondering what Neo is, this is Neo. Because you probably heard me, like, say it multiple times. Hold on, I'm just kind of changing something real fast. My bad. Should only take a second. But yeah, I think this is the trailer on Steam. Anyway, so yeah, this is Neo. Let's get this sorted out. That's not what I want. There we go. But yeah, this is Neo. I have it downloaded and everything. Oh, too loud.
Seems death won't stop chasing me.
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni is impressive.
Who do you fight for?
The flames of war will envelop this country once again!
It looks really good. It looks badass as fuck. But yeah, that's Neo. Exclusive to Steam! Oh, there's the name plate and everything. Damn it, game thing, whatever the fuck. But yeah, it seems solid. Seems solid. Apparently it's been out since, oh dear God, this has been around since pretty much since I started streaming. 2017, that was when I first started streaming, actually. So yeah, that's how long this game's been around. Team Ninja. I feel like I know Team Ninja. $5 hours. I feel like I know Team Ninja, but who? Can I see, like, the other games that they did? Team Ninja. What other games did they play? Or, oh, I guess it's not Team Ninja that did it. But I see their logo, though. Well, the same people that did Neo apparently also did Wulong the Fallen Dynasty, excuse me. Fallen Dynasty. That also seems... Oh, they did Ninja Gaiden. That's where I probably know the name from. And then there's Neo 2. I need to get that. But then again, I also need to see if... oh, they also did Dead or Alive. Dynasty Warriors makes sense. Yeah, that's probably where I recognize some of their stuff. Anyway. But yeah, I have Neo on the list. Honestly, I have it downloaded. What if instead of doing Judgment, what if I did Neo instead? I kind of wouldn't mind. I might think about that. Maybe I should do Neo, because, like, I have the game installed. I just never played it yet. So... But yeah, Neo is basically it seems to be more story based though. At least from what I could tell. Which is not necessarily a huge plus, it's just some games it feels like cuz like I'm thinking of like Payday and stuff to where it's like Payday is like a lot of gameplay, but there's like vague story. There is technically a story, but it's not much to really go on. But Neo, I think there's like full-fledged cutscenes and different stuff. Especially from what we saw in the trailer. Some of that looked like it was like all in-game and stuff, so anyway. But maybe I should actually play Neo instead. I don't know how good I would be though. But yeah, I think Neo came first and then Sekiro came around. And then and basically I think it was like the people behind Dark Souls, their take is we are the only ones allowed to do Dark Souls style of games, so here's our response to Neo. But yeah. But anyway, I'm just kind of like thinking of like all the different stuff to really do, so we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I wanted to start Judgment after, because I'm probably gonna finish Days Gone, but yeah, I'm probably gonna finish Days Gone. And I was thinking, well, I could do Judgment, but then we're gonna stop everything to do. And I don't want to be in the middle of the story and have to like remember stuff from however long until it takes us to beat what is it? Cyberpunk. Because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there is supposed to be a Phantom Liberty ending, and I am going to try my best to try and get that, but I don't know if I would trigger it properly. I'm sure there's going to be like some people who are going to be, they're going to already be playing. Do I really want to do that though? There is another possibility, but okay, to be fair, we can do that, but here's my reason why I don't. Technically, we can do Cyberpunk now, and we're going to take so much time to get around to it. Phantom Liberty is going to release, and we're going to be in the middle of the playthrough, so we could do it like that, but I'm not going to do it like that because there was an issue that I heard some people were having, that some people were having when, when Cyberpunk first launched and there was a whole bunch of bugs, I remember there was a bug. I don't think I came across it, but some people were reporting if you want to fix this bug, you have to restart your playthrough and make sure you have the latest game update. And then play it again and make sure you wipe your previous game save. And of course, this was like, I think like a couple weeks after launch. So like 3-4 weeks later. So almost a month. And all of a sudden, like everyone was kind of like, do you really want to restart your playthrough all over again? You know, if you're like 50 hours in, let's say. 50 hours in, and you got to restart a 50-hour playthrough because of one bug. And so I just want to cover my bases. I want to wait until Cyberpunk is fully updated with Phantom Liberty, and I'm going to download it. And then I'll play the actual game. So I want Phantom Liberty to launch, and then we'll play. Just in case if a bug like, because when I do play Cyberpunk, I am going to be giving it the same treatment like when it first launched. Because when that thing first launched, it was not the greatest game in the world in terms of performance. And it was pretty bad. dare I say, abysmal at times. Now, of course, I didn't come across a whole lot of it, but I heard a lot of people in their bugs driving in through walls. They kill an enemy target, they're cut in half, but for whatever reason, they just stand back up from the dead, and they're like bleeding all over the place, and yet they just walk around like nothing happened. And obviously, when I see stuff like that, I think that's completely immersion breaking, and the game would be virtually unplayable if I saw that in my playthrough. But I never did. So all the little quirks and different tweaks that I did when I played this game, I'm going to be doing it again. And maybe some people might learn a thing or two when it comes to when a broken game launches. This is probably some stuff that you could probably do to avoid any kind of type of bugs. And it's pretty basic and not, I don't think it's really groundbreaking, but it could help if you are playing a severely broken game. Verify your game cache constantly, number one. Number two, look for if there's any like new graphics card driver updates. Do that constantly. And then simply turn off the game every now and then. Like full shutdown, just, because I think there was a few times to where I got up to get food and stuff, and I shut the game down, I left, I cooked my food, brought it in here, I ate it, and because it took so long to make food, and I usually don't eat on stream, but that was actually the only time that I could recall to where I ate on stream. And yeah, so whenever I stream, it's kind of like sacred. I try my best not eat or drink because microphone has sensitivity, and then your guys' headset has sensitivity, and I kind of don't like doing stuff to where it makes certain sounds, and everything becomes more robust, and you don't need to hear the sounds of me eating stuff. So I prefer not. It's one thing to like sit at a table and you're just acoustically just like listening to the room, but if a microphone's right there and picking up my sounds, you guys could also, depending on my microphone sensitivity and your guys' headset volume, yeah, I could get a little out there. So anyway, but yeah, I'm going to be trying to think about what games we're actually going to be playing next from the looks of things. I want to play Judgment, but I would hate to be in the middle of that game and be in a situation to where it's probably recommended that I probably don't. So, and now that I think about it, we could probably fire up Neo and go with that instead. So we'll see how things turn out. But yeah, basically, I got Like a Dragon Gaiden. I purchased that. I officially purchased Phantom Liberty. So that's definitive. That's going to happen. I'm going to enjoy the hell out of that DLC. It's going to be a lot of fun. But we'll see how all of that plays out. And yeah, should be a lot of fun. Anyway, I guess that will be it for me today. So I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. I really do love you all. Thank you, Bronino, for stopping by. Probably lurking on me or what have you. Yeah, I really thought you would be asleep because it's like 9 o'clock my time. So for you, it would probably be like midnight or 1. Anyway, but yeah, do check my Twitter and Discord. I'm going to be tweeting about Gaiden and all that stuff. I haven't said anything about it yet on Twitter and Discord, so I kind of want to do that. But yeah, anyway, it's 1 a.m. Oh dear God. Yeah, I could probably use a little bit of food before I start to get tired over here. So anyway, well, actually, I'm kind of tired now. Actually, I think I just didn't sleep that great, but who knows? We'll see what happens. But anyway, thank you, Bron Nino, for hanging out with me. It's been awesome. Again, hope Sekiro ends up being like one of your favorite games, because I do think it's a solid game. It's just that parry system. I'm kind of intimidated by it. I think the bosses would be awesome. I think the game is really good. It's just me personally, I'm just gonna be utter trash on that. But who knows? I could toss around the idea of going with Neo and seeing how, because I have the game, and I think I got it for like $9 or something like that. I think is the whole reason why I even got it. And plus, it seems like it would be like a game I'll be into. So, because like Sekiro and Neo, they're not completely off the table. It's just, I think I'm picking on some of the bosses is just going to be a little torture is all. But anyway, but yeah, I'll see what happens, Twitter and Discord and all that stuff, letting you guys know about the games that are going to be playing and all that stuff. But yeah, the more and more I think about it, I really wanted to play Judgment, but I think I'm gonna have to put that on the back burner, because I don't want to be in the middle of a playthrough and then have to stop for freaking Cyberpunk. But in the next coming months, this is just going to be nothing but just Ryo Gokoku's studio stream, because we're going to be playing Judgment. That's from RGG Studios. We're going to be playing freaking Ishin, RGG, and then, of course, Gaiden as well. So, Judgment, Gaiden, and Ishin. 3 games, all of which are probably going to be like 100 hours worth playthroughs. So, 3 of them separately, that's going to be like 300 hours. On one hand, I love it, because I know I'm going to absolutely love those games, but yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how things pan out. But anyway, I know I'm just constantly going in circles, and I apologize. And plus, I take forever to finally end a stream, but yeah. Anyway, it's getting late. We all need to get some sleep, get something to eat, whatever. But yeah, stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing Days Gone. I'm going to be looking forward to it, because I've been clearing out a whole bunch of zombie hordes off stream, and it's actually been a lot of fun. Hopefully I could probably come across some of those on stream tomorrow, and maybe I could probably clear out some of those. If I come, it all depends on what equipment I have. If I have a whole bunch of throwables, I could take out hordes with ease. I think it's gonna be a little hard to. I'm not going to be able to get it first try, but it's going to be doable. It's going to be doable. But anyway, we'll see. Twitter, Discord for any changes and updates, and yeah, I guess that's it. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Days Gone. Should be a lot of fun. Right, guys? Love you all. Later.